You pop out the chat over there. And yeah, so we are live over on the YouTube. If you prefer listening to your own music, might be a good place. And yeah, we need to get into filtering this stuff a little better. Let me get my phone out of my pocket. Optimize with some bullshit voicemail. Definitely spam. Hey there, YouTubes. Yeah, exactly. All right, so where did we leave off with this page? Doing accounts get all in balances. We're getting no balances found. Ah, 400 bad request would be part of it. All right, so the API is still running at least. Let's get all the way to the bottom. Let's just try and reproduce it. We're probably going to have an expired token. So let's double check that. Nope, not yet. We do see the 400. Didn't give us any response, though. Min amount or max amount must be a number. Interesting. So min amount, max amount didn't make it over the wire. Those should not be required, though. So that's a flaw with our types. Which means we're going to have to rebuild those, but that's fine. Wait. All right, let's close some of these quota endpoints. We can always get them back as we need them. Just got too much stuff open. Okay. Okay. Come on, stop talking. Play the music. There. Sorry, let me just do this real quick. And hey, what's up, Khalid? How you doing over on YouTube? Yeah, cheers. So yeah, quota accounts. Yeah, so we do a totally different coercion of those. Yeah. Oh, I hate his solos. Yeah, we'll just switch to synthwave. He's a really good rhythm guitarist. Like, really good rhythm guitarist. I just don't like his lead stuff. Oh, and we're not going to have scales because it's just balance. So yeah, we can actually simplify this. We don't need the scaling part. Right, so we can actually just put it back to what we had. So if it's if it's not a number, that's the way we want to do this. Yeah. All right, so we're able to query for that. But the min amount and max amount are not making it into this stuff. And I think it's because, no, we do have min amount, max amount. Oh, well, no, that's just for type safety. I wonder if that's a list filters bug. All right. And yeah, what's everyone up to today? Yeah, this bug's life. There you go. Yeah, it's a bug's life. Oh shit, I was about to make a joke about how the bugs outnumber us, but that was an ants reference. Damn. Whatever. Rebuilding your iPhone? Wait, why do you need to do that? From what? There you go. Raw materials. So you built it, now you're rebuilding it. There you go. Yeah, exactly. Let's just double check this. Oh, and hold on. Do I already know what the bug is? We see that, no. So we see that we're setting that. Yeah. I think I know what the issue is. I don't think we're sending it through on the service. I think that's it. So balance service here. We've got get balance accounts. And we're doing min balance, max balance. Right, let's just align that. So then we only have one outlier where we're not calling it amount, and that's the quotas accounts. But all the others are within the convention. So I like that. All right, so then we should see that go through and boom, like a glove. Oh, like a glove. Like a glove. All right, cool. Some of these are going to go a lot quicker than I thought. And yeah, happy Friday there, Keegan. What you up to? All right, so I want to commit what we did on that page. Which means, yeah, we can delete that copy. And yeah, what's up, Volko? I might as well push it up. All right, so then next up we'll do payments, just so it's alphabetical. What's up, Array of Hope? How you doing? All right, so we're doing this, get balance payments. That all looks good. This might be even quicker. Oh, token expired, though. Learning and building? What you learning right now? Got your first Ergo split keyboard recently. Yeah. I have what's the name of the brand? A Digma Defy. Which one did you get? And you're learning from Codecademy's Full Stack Pathway course, which is nice because you get to learn without being in tutorial hell by reading and doing their projects. Yeah, project-based. That's a great idea. I didn't know Codecademy had a project-based thing, so that's awesome. The Piantor. Sounds cool. So I bet we're getting an error because I'm destructuring wrong when we do this part. There we go. So we'll go 0 to, let's say, 40. Okay, so we do pass min amount and max amount to the back end. Yeah, I mean, we built out an abstraction that like simplifies a bunch of these pages, but we also built it in such a way that it's pretty plug and play, which is nice. There's definitely the fact that it is pretty plug and play, but I'm still like having to like copy and paste like the whole file basically and then just modify means that there might be a better abstraction in there in some way as well. But I think we're already like in a pretty good place with it. So I don't need to focus too hard on the abstraction. So let's look at that backend endpoint. Yeah. Okay, so what we end up needing is basically to grab all that logic. Oop. Oh, interesting. So we don't have that problem on this page. We'll have to look at why that is. But yeah, coerced start and end date. Oh, so part of it is that we made the return type a lot more strict. So it's either one of those, basically. Yeah, I'd say that's fine. So then let's double check it. I mean, I think we're already doing it since we're seeing the 40 right there, 10 of 13. We change it to 30 and apply the filter. Yep, like a glove. So we're going to have to think about what we do after this because this next page is going to go just as quick. And yeah, let me commit what we got. Okay, so then... Oh! I shouldn't have pushed it. Yeah, we had a file that I didn't actually want to commit. All right. So let's go try it out. Let's see if we get that to work first try. Page renders. Let's say we do a filter of 0 to... Nope. Oh, yep. All right, so we're just not managing our loading state properly, which I think is a separate bug, but totally fixable. Yeah, I think it's actually trying to set the like the loading state, right? Transition or whatever. It's just hiding it a little too early. But yeah, boom. I'd say we just nailed it with that one too. Oh, he's so good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If I were a tardigrade, I'd move out from home. Why live in the shrubbery when you can have a throne? Yeah, he's really good. Yeah, I'm glad I was able to share that. Okay, so will the IDs always be random letters and numbers, or will it be changed for the user who sets their name for their account? Right now, it'll probably just be their account ID, simply because it's not set for them. Like, technically, users can change their name anytime, like, depending on your application, right? Now, I'd probably want to show that here, but I think for now, account ID is good for MVP. And then if we need to, like, join a bunch of that stuff, like, we can add, like, the account name instead. But I think ID is what people will end up needing to search by when they want to identify, like, a specific thing, right? Because in many cases, like, username isn't specific, like, isn't unique, right? Depending on your application. So I think the bare minimum is the account ID. So one thing I noticed is that our searching is actually broken. That's a separate bug. So yeah, that's something we can fix outside of that. We do see the search value in our request, in one of our requests. It is the last one that comes in, but that might not mean much. Okay. Hold on. Wait, did that work when we had a space at the end of it? No? Okay. So that seems fine. We delete a character. Okay. No, that's seeming okay. Let's make sure we can refresh with that value. Hmm. All right, so we've got a slight bug, I think, with the timing of it. If we refresh with a search value, it's not making it in, but it's definitely in the URL. It might be a little small to be able to see it, but we definitely have that value in the URL. We do see that the balance value is making it through, as we would expect. Let me double check this. let me check one other thing. So yeah, I'm expecting a new CPU to get delivered. Looks like it's not there yet. Doesn't even list it as out for delivery. Fucking FedEx. Come on, FedEx, you're killing me here. Or the seller is lying about selling it, or sending it. That could also be a thing. And yeah. We do have what looks like an unban request. Let me take a look. I'm a little stricter than a lot of other streamers, which means I ban more people, which means I should probably be a little quicker on checking out the unban requests. Are we taking votes on whether it's going to be sincere? Oh, this one, definite spammer. No, thank you. Definite spammer. Nah, I'm good on it. Account created yesterday? Nah, definite spammer. They are often really sincere. Yeah, I don't like having to ban people, but I need to be more strict about it simply because if you end up cultivating a chat that you don't actually like chatting with, your desire to stream goes way down. I believe Benawad and shit, why am I spacing on his name? The guy that hacked the PS3 or whatever, right? I believe both of them ended up cultivating a chat that they just didn't like. GeoHot. Yeah, exactly. He used to stream here on Twitch when he was working on Tiny Grad. Never understood his recent streams. Is that because the content was too technical, or was it more based on like it went off the rails? Like I could see both. I could totally see both. Damn, I don't have any VIP slots. Let's do this. How about this? Just noticed someone out there. And I think they deserve it. So, yep, there you go. Welcome, new mod. Oh, I don't know, Squirrely. It is a bit spendy. But, yeah, I like it so far. I think it's really nice. The thumb cluster is good. Not having any, like different, like, heights to the keys is a little different, but not that bad. Oh, they're out there. They'll know. I don't want to necessarily, like, call out a lurker. I do appreciate how much they've lurked. which is why I did it. On a Voyager. Okay. All right. So yeah, let me just keep double checking on work. So far, no messages or anything. So we're good there. Ah, there they are. Yeah. No, thank you, Unruly. Like, dude, despite your name, you're remarkably ruly. So yeah, no, I appreciate you. And you've been following for ages. And what's up, Slacker? How you doing? Yeah, we used to do a gesture where I would take the bong and, like, knight people with the bong as a new mod of the bong table. I was going to give you VIP, but I'm out of VIP slots. So that's a little tougher. I'm going to have to, like, go through and cull some of them just in case there's a VIP that doesn't follow anymore or something. But let me get more music going. Yeah, 5 years. Like, I'm not even kidding. That is crazy. And you're at like the 300 something like watch streak at this point, aren't you? $310. Yeah, you're basically like 1 day behind uh, Chaotic at this point. Or it's like you're right on with Chaotic, but like that's just the milestone you hit recently. Highest you've seen on Twitch? Yeah, we have 2 people that are at 310. Oh, you're 2 days behind? Got it. And hey, Zuck. Thank you for that. Appreciate the sub. I need to start like establishing some kind of like thing we do when we hit like the 10 sub milestone. What should we do as like a celebration of the 10 subs when we get them, right? For like the goal. Any suggestions, anyone? Pool stream? I could do it in my bathtub. No, I wouldn't do that. Yeah, interesting. So the fresh load doesn't do it. Snowboard stream? It's just tough. Stevens Pass doesn't have a good enough like cell tower or something. Like I haven't tried. But I do bring up a little like 360 cam. The one I have is a bit older. I've been thinking about upgrading. I kind of want Insta360 to come out with a new model. I think the professional ones are a bit expensive. Like, how much does it cost? Yeah, I'm not spending $5,000. Hell no. No, no, definitely not. Yeah, I think the X4, right? I think I'm waiting for the X5. I know, right? Yeah, yeah, exactly. Oh, you use one at work? Okay. See, I wouldn't be putting it on a selfie stick. When did the X4 come out? Yes, April 2024. That one's actually new enough that I might consider it. Oh, they were awesome back in the day. Yeah. I had an acquaintance snowboarding that like got like mini viral from a bunch of his GoPro posts because they would post it to their like homepage, which is kind of cool. So yeah, they tend to do like a 2 year interval. So yeah, if I want to get the X4, yeah, they really did. Yep. And then Sony and a whole bunch of companies ended up coming out with like action cameras, but yeah, GoPro basically defined the action camera uh like category, which is yeah, pretty cool. So yeah, I might upgrade the to the X4. Eh, I'll think about it. I got some time. All right, so what do we think this bug is, right? It's a timing issue. The initial load is not passing the search value. Yeah, we just don't see search on it. This bug does stink. They are super obnoxious. Yeah. At the house I used to live at, we had a major like stink bug infestation. Luckily, like they never like sprayed and got super stinky, but they would always get in the like we had these ceiling fixtures that were like a bowl kind of thing around the light bulb, and they would fly up and get in that and then just rattle around not being able to escape. So when we would pull that thing down, it's just like dozens of stink bugs inside of it. Which was kind of nice because hey, then they weren't like flying around bumping into stuff. But yeah, super annoying. And yeah, like the wolf spider population nearby basically did nothing to prevent them. So that was annoying. Daddy Longlegs helped. But yeah, our Daddy Longlegs, like, I don't know, they just kind of vanished. It was weird. Ozone generator? There you go. Yeah, it's tough. They are really annoying. And they're a massively invasive species. Like, they're not native to even North America, I think. But yeah, they're just all over now. So let's think about this a little bit. It's got to be like inside of our table wrapper. Oh, it's the debounce. Oh, that's totally it. It's definitely the debounce. So as an example, oh, did you get a free beanie list flash? Like, ooh, yeah, look at how bald he is. Oh my god. And yeah, it's getting like even worse in here. But yeah, I got balding on both sides of the family. There's no fighting it. Oh, there could be a good fun joke where like next time someone redeems the like the beanie list, I can just like right, like, you know, the stripper song basically. Right, like old school stripper style. No, Volko, that's been proven wrong. That has totally been proven wrong. It's on both sides of the family. It may be on the X chromosome, but it is hereditarily passed by both sides of the family. That's fine. Yeah, no, that's an old wives' tale that it's passed down from the mother. Because the balding part has nothing to do with the actual hair itself, right? Like it's a difference in the follicles or something like that. Like I don't know specifically. Like it has more to do with like testosterone production, I believe. Yeah, I was corrected years ago too. But I have plenty of like I was corrected not necessarily like literally, but I talked to a friend and I was like, "Oh, I think it's just passed down from the mother." And he's like, "Bullshit, there's full head of hair on my mom's side of the family." So there's like anecdotal evidence everywhere. But yeah, for the most part, you can Google it, and yeah, balding is passed from both sides of the family. My friend was on one, like he was pretty drunk, so he got like really combative about it. During that same tirade, they were talking about what if electricity just failed? You know, like we'd go back to the dark ages and stuff. I was like, dude, for electricity to fail, magnetism would have to fail, right? You can take any electric motor and spin it by hand and generate electricity. It's like, well, where are you going to get an electric motor? And he was so like aggressive about it that I was like a little flustered. But basically, I should have said, "Oh, you mean your ceiling fan? You mean your washer and dryer? You mean your like?" And I could have just pointed out like dozens of electric motors around him. You mean your garbage disposal? You know, like, dude. It was just, yeah, one of those things. Science class failed him. Science class massively failed him. Oh, don't have any electric motors? You can make one. It's just magnets and and electromagnets as well, right? So you get the coil and you spin the magnets and you're done. Like, boom, you can make an electric motor. Will it be as efficient as the ones that you can just find? No, but you can make it. And then once you have that, you have enough electricity to start making other electric things, and then miniaturization proliferates again. Yeah, the what if electricity were to fail thing is ridiculous. Yeah. But people say like if electricity failed, we'd go back to the dark ages or whatever, right? Like medieval times. Like, no, dude. If the entire power grid failed, we could make local electricity no problem. Like, come on. There's that show, Revolution. I fucking hated that show. Because that was the entire premise of the show. Like, oh, electricity died and we're back to the dark ages, riding around with, swords on horses. And it's like, okay, I get it, but how? Like, if magnetism fails, the entire world breaks apart. How? Like, how? And then, yeah, there was some bullshitty answer in Revolution that, oh no, nanobots are preventing it. They're absorbing all the electricity as it gets generated. Ugh. Yeah, coal, like steam. Like, dude. Dude. Yeah, it's a fantasy by people that are just really uneducated, which is kind of sad. And people like to say TikTok is dumbing down people. No, people were stupid before TikTok. Yeah, if magnetism fails, the ionosphere fails, sure. I believe magnetism is what helps hold the planet together as well. People are stupid posting on TikTok, sure, but people were stupid before that as well, right? Like George Carlin made this joke in the 70s, right? Imagine the average person and how stupid they are, and then realize that half the population is stupider than that. And he made that joke in the 70s. And I think the big thing to recognize is that stupidity is not just a function of intelligence, it's also a function of ignorance. It's a measure of both together. Sergeant Pepper, it is an observation, but it was a pretty good joke in the 70s. Yeah, you can't fix stupid. Exactly. Yep. Yeah, he was the only good part of that blue collar comedy tour stuff. But okay, so yeah, we added that fetch value. So now if I refresh, will it blend? It does. Yeah. So the issue is that we're debouncing our search params, which I think was also causing us to do like a double fetch. What do you mean by that array of hope? Like, build is what gives you the production assets. Those production assets are what you push up to an environment where you do your testing. Like, you don't run pnpm dev in staging. You don't run pnpm dev on a remote server. There's no point to that. Right? So you would do your build and push those assets to whatever environment. And then you would test against that. And yeah, still no feedback at work. I'm going to guess the video's good enough. All right, so what I think this means is I want to refactor away from like the auto fetch as we update the search field, and I want to factor into having a search button that you click instead. And then bam, that solves our entire problem. Right, rather than having to debounce this BS. Yeah, so that's our next step. Let me go use the restroom, though. I gotta pee. I'm just chugging this tea, so it's going right through me. And I'm back. And yeah, how's everyone's Friday going? What y'all up to? Anything fun? Any plans tonight? That was easy. Taking one of your Rust projects and rewriting it in Rust. There you go. Working through D3 charts for work. Dad comes to town tonight, and you're going to go get some ramen. Ooh, nice. Nice. And yeah, like, I see the 522. I know I've asked this before. Is that, like... Like here in Washington, like that highway? Or is it something else? I know I've asked you about this before, but I totally forgot the answer. May 22nd birthday. Got it, got it, got it. All right. I was going to say, like, there's some decent ramen spots. There's one in Woodinville that's pretty good. I'm heading to a hot pot tonight. I've never been to a hot pot. Oh, you're in LA? Is that Louisiana or Los Angeles? Yeah, I've never had hot pot. Like, what's the deal? Like, what is it? How does it work? No, I don't know. Los Angeles. Ooh, like, so are you near the fires at all? Like, are you pretty far away from that stuff? Yeah, what is hot pot? Like, hold on. Okay. Is it always shared like this? Yeah, I bet. Yeah, so two flavors in a single bowl. I guess the big thing is, yeah, I don't know. I've never done it at a restaurant. But basically, it's almost like a Korean barbecue style thing where they give you like a plate of meats and you just take the meats and throw them in the broth. Okay. Oh, there's like an exhaust and everything too. Okay. Looks like there's a few of them in the area. Yeah, Sergeant Pepper. Yep. No, that's how I've been doing my pho as well, like the pho that you get from the store, from Costco, right? I'll cook that up and it's nice and piping hot, and then I'll have like the beef not cooked exactly how I would want it, slice it and throw it in, and it like cooks on its own while it's in the heat, which is nice. An ace? What is an ace? Oh, all you can eat. Ah, got it, got it. Sure, now that makes sense. I've never been to an all you can eat Korean barbecue. Do they do all you can eat hot pot? I'm gonna have to check that out. All right. So our fix though is to just refactor how we do our search. We don't need to debounce that anymore. You haven't been to an all-you-can-eat hot pot, but you have been to an all-you-can-eat Korean barbecue. Yeah, I could really go for an all-you-can-eat Korean barbecue. The one that me and Jianhua went to in New York, not this last year, but the year before that, was not all you can eat. But yeah, if given more time to plan for it, I would try and find like an all you can eat for sure. Because he mentioned he's been to a bunch of all you can eats in like the New York area for sure. So yeah, maybe next year for React Summit or JS Nation, I'll hit up the all you can eat there. But okay. All right, so the first step is maybe to just get rid of the debounced search value. And wait, where are we doing debounced search params? I don't know if we need to debounce that anymore either. Yeah, we don't. What's up, Gabe? How you doing? All right, so that part looks good. Then we go to list filters. And yeah, this being text list filter, we actually just want to change. We'll go grab what's inside of it because we still want to keep the text list filter for other stuff. But as far as this text input goes, we can just do some of this. right, so that's going to be broken. All right, value name, placeholder, search. All right, so then placeholder is search. Label is search, but we hide it. All right, and then search params.delete value name. We're not going to be setting the params within this, and then this is just set search value. And then if we go look at where we are doing the initial value for search value, that. Okay, so that part worked. That cleared it, but we didn't reset the search value when we cleared it. Not sure we actually want to be wrapping that in a label. Yeah, instead, we want that to be a form. And then icon, oh, action button, action icon. Close duotone. No, this is search duotone. We're not gonna do subtle though. We are gonna do some class name stuff. And it's like border L0. Oh, and it's rounded L0, not border. Okay, so now it's just not the right size. All right, so that looks about right. And then for the text input, I just want to do like a class name, rounded R. But instead of label props, there we go. And actually, we'll do border R0. There we go. Okay, so then when the action icon is clicked, we don't need to set this. Oh, yeah, no, we do that. Here, right? On click, we don't set undefined. We don't delete search. We do set search params. Oh, and set search params there is going to be broken. It's dot set search value. Like a glove. Interesting. Oh, I wonder if we need that too. Hmm. We know that the search params are being updated because we can see that it's empty in the URL. Hmm. All right, let's pour some more Waltr. Might be time for a beverage here in a minute. Clear should take the event. Why would that matter? Like if we're not using the event, it doesn't matter at all. Let's double check we're actually getting this to happen. And yeah, we know that this like set search params is working. Oh, I guess that's the big thing. Well, no, yeah. Clear filters does the same logic. Apply filters does the form logic. Yeah, that's a hack, though, right? It's a controlled input, so we shouldn't have to do that, right? You would do something like that if you're doing an uncontrolled input. Right, hold on, let me show. By using the text input and setting the value explicitly, that becomes a controlled input, whereas instead, an uncontrolled input, you would need to like modify that value separately. And we could do it. It would be a hack, though. Like here's a better example. We no longer have the search value in there, right? And our state doesn't have it because we don't have the clear button anymore, right? So the clear button actually does exactly what it needed to. Oh, I know what it is. No, I totally know. Yep. No. I totally know. So for some reason, that clear search value should have been setting search value here. But what we can do is just this. And I bet that would fix it for us. So we refresh. We hit enter. We don't get an error from that, though. We do see it passed as the search value. Well, let's just test this more. We click that. Yeah, there's something weird and wonky in our state here. So maybe that's where we do want to debounce the search params. And I think we could actually just do that at like 100 milliseconds because we just want to kick it to like the next tick, I think. That's not a bad idea, Skia. Yeah. Yeah, give me a sec. Let me just try this. Right, so that works as we expected. So our data fetching is accurate. Yeah, it's just the field. Yeah, we might just do the hack and clear the field. Yeah, so it's either we just manually clear the field, like Devil's Eye mentioned, or we do the form reset hack as well. And I always forget about that event. Yeah, that's a good call there, Skia. Or not event, but like that function, like being able to clear the form. I think I'm okay with just doing the event hack. Right, event.target.value. It's not a big deal. Right, like either way, we're having to hook into browser BS rather than being able to just use the controlled aspect of things. Hold on. All right, so let's just double check it again. We do the search, we get those values, we clear it, and it's still not clearing that way. What? Okay, so that's even stranger. So now we kind of have to do the form hack, right? And is it really key? Is it a key or do you mean ref? Right? Because like we could give it a ref and then just use the form ref. Oh, and hold on. We don't want to do use form. This is use ref. You're talking about like to trigger a re-render rather than like reset the form. I think we can do that too. Let's just double check it. No, it doesn't trigger a re-render, but it does trigger the DOM element to re-render. Right? So the DOM element should be able to control its own state, like outside of the React part, right? If it's a re-render issue, right? This almost just seems like a Mantine bug. Like we see that our search value is getting cleared, but Mantine is not updating when it should. So no, you're right there, Skia, right? But like controlling the DOM element outside of the React context should also clear it, which is strange. But I think it's because of the abstraction they have around text input and what that ends up meaning. Like if we just used a regular input, right? It breaks some stuff, sure. We can search. We see that the value is repeated twice. If we clear, both of those clear too. So this has got to be a Mantine bug. So I don't think, I mean, I guess trying to trigger a re-render with the input would make sense, but I don't know if the form would make sense. Because basically the form is re-rendering because these values wouldn't update if it didn't re-render, right? So the key is it's something nested within Mantine. I mean, we can just do key by the search value, and that's a bit of a hack, right? Because that value is definitely changing, right? So then we don't even have to bother about like incrementing anything, right? That is it. So yeah, it's definitely the text input. I say we keep this hack. I maybe want to give it a note. Yeah, because it is purely like, yeah, the Mantine input not triggering its own re-render. So then we're good to go, right? Yeah. Good. Thanks for the help debugging there, Skia. Like, it was good points. I just did it slightly differently. Is it only happening because I am copy pasting? Does on change work? So keep in mind, I'm pasting to do the search, but I'm not pasting to like trigger that. That updates the value, and then clicking that should have cleared it. But hold on, let me comment our fix. I just want to experiment a little bit more with it because I think that's a good idea. So you're saying if I were to just type in something like EX7K and hit enter, right? We do a search, and then if I clear, that does not fix it either. Now, if I were to delete and hit enter, that would work, I bet. But now I kind of want to find out. Here's the crazier part. Yeah, hitting enter or all that, like the value just isn't updating. I'm wondering if it's because I need a Chrome update. Before we do any other stuff, yeah, I've needed to like update Chrome for a while. What if it's a Chrome update problem? It would be wild, but I've seen wilder things happen. So we do our search. Okay, so it's not a Chrome update issue. I had to double check it, you know? All right, so then what you're getting at is what if I were to, right? I don't think the paste in is the issue. Hold on, let me just refresh. We hit enter, it does our search. And then here, if I just delete, yeah. So controlling it by like entering into it does it. It's when we're trying to change the controlled input's value outside of a change event that we're running into that problem. That is super weird to me, man. I don't know. But the key hack totally works. Yeah, super weird. We've run into a bunch of those issues recently, though, which is making me even more like curious about what could be going wrong. Like, yeah, we were getting like weird duplicate values in our rows here too, but we don't seem to have that problem anymore. So what I'm kind of thinking now. What version is Mantine on? Let's see if there's an update. Let's comment out the heck. Nope. I think we looked at this. Yeah, 18.3.1 is the latest on the 18 branch. We could always try updating to 19. You've seen 10 ads? Really? I've got it set as low as I can. I don't know, man. I've got it set as low as I possibly can. Ad minutes per hour, 30 seconds. I turned on like the ads automatically scheduled thing. It was turned off. I don't know. Dude, ads don't make shit. Hold on, I could figure out what I make from it. Hold on. Earnings. $29 over the last pay period or whatever. Meh. People with Turbo have made me $27, which is actually kind of cool. Now, granted, I only make 411 like per month at their estimate, so it's not a huge amount either way. But whatever. I know, the big bucks. $400 a month though is really nothing to shake a stick at. It used to be a little higher. It used to average like 500 to 600, but whatever. But still, you know, you calculate that over the whole year, that's a free $5,000. Yeah, Prime subs. It doesn't tell me the number of Prime subs. But I made $60 or $54 off Prime subs, 61 off gifted subs, and paid subs are $217. And that's like the estimate currently. But yeah, hovering over Prime subs doesn't tell me the number. I made 50 cents from something called Experiment, which is interesting. I don't know. But yeah, it's not a whole lot of money, but it is still nice. Considering that I just really like doing this anyway. I mean, I'd love more, obviously. I like money. But I'm not worried about it. Like, no stress. I know you guys got other stuff it's probably better to spend money on, like eggs. Right? Don't spend your egg money on me. But yeah, okay. So we fixed that bug. Let's at least do that. Oh, hold on. Did I actually forget? I think I forgot to comment that part. And oh god, what did I just break? Oh god. Updating Mantine broke everything. I don't think that's true. Yeah, extension host just needed a reboot. Okay. Did I fix that bug though? No. I'm the only one who discloses? I'm pretty sure the Primogen's shown it before. Maybe not since he's blown up. But he's definitely done it before. For the most part, I'm really big on transparency, right? Honesty is a currency that you've lost the moment, like, that you never get back the moment you lose it. So, yeah, I'm really big on transparency and honesty, which is why I'm kind of a jerk sometimes. And it's mainly for selfish reasons. I just, you know, I just feel gross when I'm, when I'm being underhanded or less transparent or whatever. Doesn't mean I'm gonna tell you my social security number or anything, or my address or some shit. But you know, there's a line somewhere. Yep. I like to speak my mind. I do need to like change my phrasing sometimes because phrasing is still a thing. Yeah, no, I get it. Are we not doing phrasing anymore? Yeah, no, I get you, G-Man, for sure. Love that stuff. And yeah, I totally get it, Devils. Like, there's definitely some stuff I bottle up. And then there's some other stuff I unbottle. So yeah, I think we made some good progress. Let's make ourselves an adult beverage. I got to take it easy on them today, especially because I need to go out to Bellevue for some hot pot at around 7. Flush it down with brown. Yes, that is Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Damn right. Stuff it down with brown is actually the way they say it, but yeah. So real quick, let me go grab some water and let me go grab. Let me refresh this glass. Oh no, it's fine. Yeah. I'm a big movie quote person though, G-Man. So like, or TV show, like anything. I love cinema. I love film. Love all that stuff. But yeah, I'll be right back. Give me just a sec. Okay, I am back. Fresh water poured. Let's make a lemonade. And let's think about what our next steps are. I think I need to start looking at my notes again. Because, yeah, this larger task from our notes, that was a while back. Okay, so I think we've got all the available columns sorted out. Oh, we may not have updated this page? So that part does just work. Here's my question. If I clear filters... Ah, yes. Okay, so I do need to go do the accounts page. So we're not totally done with that abstraction implementation. But after we've done that, and we've got that in there, we want to move on to... I would say this part's going to be just done, so that's good. Yeah, we got some API work to do. Right, so basically when we create a new account, we need to create an account balance and account quota for it. When we create a new balance, we need to go queue up creating new account balances for all existing accounts, things like that. Yeah, because right now we're doing a bit of like lazy loading kind of stuff. So yeah, that's our next step. So yeah, we're gonna be doing some API work as we move into that. And then after that, we want to do maybe the overview page. After that, settings for like, user management, etc. Do I still use Rust for everything? I never used Rust for everything. Maybe you're remembering when I did like an experimental project, right? Like you're remembering Cellular Life, which was a Rust for the front end kind of thing. Cellularlife.github.io. Yeah, maybe you're remembering this. Okay. Yeah, no, like I haven't done Rust on the front end in ages. Basically, we built this project, gave a talk about it at the Rust Manning conference, and then that was it. Like I haven't done Rust front end stuff for a long time. There is another Rust framework I would like to check out at some point. I think it starts with an L, Leptos. Yeah, Leptos is kind of nice. I wouldn't mind giving Leptos a try over you. But again, for productivity's sake, I'm just going to build front ends with React. Like there's very few things where Rust front end is actually really valuable. And even then, you could use React to manage the entire DOM and then just use some like Rust compiled to Wasm for some heavy lifting kind of stuff. It's just more about productivity. Like there are more libraries built. I'm not going to try and reinvent the wheel when I'm just trying to like get an application launched. For fun experimentation, for like, little mini side projects, I'm down to like learn new tech. Hence why we built, oh shit, what's the name of it? Githium. Hence why we built Githium with Solid, because it's a small enough project, it doesn't really matter what I built it with. So yeah, I'm down to experiment when we're doing things that would benefit from, or that don't matter as far as experimentation goes. All right, looks like there's an ad break coming. I'll snooze it. So now we got 5 minutes until the next one. Works making you do Livewire Blade. I hate Blade templates so much. I think Livewire is a bad pattern. But yeah, like as far as like templating goes, I massively preferred either Twig or just plates, which is basically just PHP for templating, but you make sure you don't do any logic, right? So you're only using like the template literal tags inside of PHP files. I actually find that to be one of the best ways to do it. Right, because you can still use like PHP's built-in like looping mechanisms and all that stuff. So there's very little you gain from something like Blade, in my opinion, because PHP was built as a templating language originally. Right, so they have like a way of doing 4 like blocks in PHP already. Why do you need a templating language for that? The nice part about Blade is reusability, but you can still do that with regular old PHP templates. Oh yeah. Ooh, that's good. Okay, still no more feedback or anything for work. People are just treating it like a proper Friday, which I get it, makes sense. Livewire creates Blade components. Yeah. Like, I'm only slightly aware of Livewire. I know there's LiveView for Elixir. There's Blazor for .NET. There's whatever Ruby on Rails calls theirs. I think it's a bad pattern, personally. I just don't like it. What's the name of the Ruby one? Anyone remember? Okay, so let's get to this page. We just got one more page to do, and it should be pretty straightforward. We may have to just update the backend endpoint a little bit too. And I guess, hold on, here's the big thing. I think Livewire and those patterns can be really useful when you're building out just a little bit of extra like interactivity. But there is definitely like a point at which it ceases being a good pattern. For just limited extra like interactivity, sure. But the moment you're building out like a giant UI with a lot of stuff that gets changed, I don't like it. Yeah, so that sounds fine. Like, I totally get that. It's similar to the complaint I have with Remix. I think Remix is great if your application is basically just, each page is its own form. The moment you have like micro interactions on each page, Remix is really like a clunky developer experience, because the way like each page basically handles its like submission BS. And then if you want to have like one button that like deletes a thing, you basically have to do like Redux selector type logic to figure out what action you want to take in that form handler, or in the page like form handler or whatever. They could have changed. I haven't done Remix for, like a year or two now. But at least back then, Remix was not good for dashboard applications. It's perfect for, e-commerce and a lot of that kind of stuff. where like you're not even submitting the form until like one final event. So then it works. There's like one action per page, basically. I think that's a great pattern for Remix. But it falls down when you have a lot of actions on a page. And I only mean falls down as in it's not as great of a developer experience as it could be. But they could have built some abstractions around it. Maybe they solved it at like the core level. Just, haven't used it enough. You kind of can. That's what Astro does. Astro allows you to use any front-end framework you want. Right? Like the islands approach is really, really smart. Now, I haven't done anything with server islands, so I have no idea. Yeah, I do believe they have an Angular integration, but like more like as part of the core, you could use a Vue component, you could use a React component, you could use a Solid component. They have a bunch of like integrations. I don't remember if Angular has an official one, but they may have a third-party one. Lambda file. We actually did just recently do that. Do I still have that open anywhere? Nope. Basically, here, let me go show you. Ghosty. Oh, nope, not Ghosty. There, Ghosty there. We did use Cursor to build out... Where's our script? Generate previews.sh. So this entire like bash script for like scripting Mac OS to fire up Ghosty with a new, or like with our list of shaders that we can capture it using FFmpeg and doing a bunch of BS there. Ghosty nailed it for this. Or not Ghosty, sorry, Cursor nailed it for this. I just don't find like the chat style prompting approach of Cursor useful for what I do like day to day with React. Like I'm proficient enough with React, I can just do super Maven auto completion and I'm good to go. So yeah, like tab completion, yeah, I'm using super Maven. It's owned by Cursor, so technically I'm using it. But as far as like a chat style, like let me build this thing by just prompting the LLM, I don't need that for the front end. I don't need that for the back end. But if I'm writing bash, ooh, okay, yeah, I kind of need that. Because I'm not a bash developer. So yeah, I think Cursor and a lot of those like prompt style interfaces are really good for things that you're not an expert with. But you're still like proficient enough to debug. One thing you might have missed is there used to be, I mean, I think they still stream. There was someone named Nang who is on like the Pair AI team. Like he's like one of the founders of Pair AI. Pair AI is a competitor to Cursor, and I believe they just forked Cursor. And he streams. He's a YouTuber and all that. All right, so yeah, for this accounts page. Oh, hold on. And I messed this up. Yeah, so this is not field account ID. This is field, so wait, here on balance accounts, that part's good. But no, we just don't have a usage ID for that. All right, so yeah, we had a bug there. Mm, here we go. So we'll do that. Good. Hold on. There was something we missed in here. Account balances, business or balance, balance ID. Balances. Ooh. That's a Philip K. Dick reference right there. Wasn't it? I think that's a Philip K. Dick book, right? Valis. Ah, that was it. Not Valence, Valis. That's it. My little brother is a huge fan of Philip K. Dick. I never read any of his books, actually. He's just not as funny as Douglas Adams, all right? Oh, I've heard this one's good. Yeah, I do need to read Philip K. Dick. No, I've read some of his short stories. Yeah, I know I've read some of his short stories. All right, so back to this page. Yeah, balance ID doesn't exist. Ooh, that might be the end of the album. Yep. Light fiction. Do you have an example of what you consider light fiction? So, Bob, I would recommend giving Kurt Vonnegut's Welcome to the Monkey House a read. I would say pretty much every short story in that collection is a light read. But like there's some like really good like messages and themes that he's exploring. Okay, so Nick Hornby stuff, High Fidelity. I've seen the movie High Fidelity. I like the movie. So yeah, no, I get that. Definitely not my kind of like reading material. So I get it. Yeah, not for me. Would you consider Tom Robbins light fiction? Because I have read some Tom Robbins and I liked it. Which one? Fierce Invalids Home from Hot Climates. I really liked that one. That one was good. Yeah, a friend like left it like at a house I was staying at, and I ended up reading it before I gave it back to him. I liked it. Yeah, I thought it was quite good. Okay, so yeah, the balance value, I just think we get rid of. Like, let me look at the original version. What columns did we end up having? We had account, account name, and created at. That's about it. Yeah, so account ID, name, and created at. Okay. Yeah, so we do account ID first, then account name, and then created at, and we call it good. Like a glove. No, it's fine, and it might not be your cup of tea. Keep that in mind. I would definitely recommend Kurt Vonnegut's Welcome to the Monkey House, though. Right? I think they're short enough and light enough that it's something you might still enjoy. It's not like really heavy sci-fi. Like some of it deals with like scientific stuff-ish, but most of it's actually just written as like an allegory for, the things that were modern at the time of his writing. Right? Like, I don't know. I would bet that most people have actually read a story from Welcome to the Monkey House, but didn't even realize it. It's called Harrison Bergeron. All right, it's a little dystopian, but I don't know. It explores some interesting thoughts about like what the difference between equality and equity might be. And he doesn't necessarily dig into the equity part, but he does dig into what equality would truly mean. But he does it from like a negative perspective. So from the negative perspective, it's like, well, yeah, instead of boosting up people, you just dumb down the people that are too good. Right? So if you're too smart, you'll wear headphones that, at random intervals will blast things like trains crashing and like all sorts of stuff. Right? If you're too attractive, you have to wear like a clown nose. And it's not to say that like equality is wrong, it's that there's a big difference between equality and equity. He's not making that point exactly, but that's what we can take away from it in the modern age. All right, so hold on. Completely random question. You're applying for tech lead roles. What are my thoughts on having to use a Windows environment for development? You haven't written code on a Windows machine in like 5 or 6 years, so you don't know what the current dev experience is like. So, I mean, just recognize that Bad Cop develops on a Windows machine, and they tend to just SSH into like a Linux VM. You can make that process work pretty well. They are not doing the WSL thing. I would probably say that's probably the right move, to just like create a VM for the environment that you'll be deploying to anyway. Because WSL is not a direct mimic of the environment you're deploying to, right? Why not just write code in the environment that you'll be deploying to? For front-end stuff, that doesn't matter. But yes, if I was doing some Elixir stuff or some, like Rust and Go maybe would be fine. But if I was doing anything like VM-based, right? Like not even like VM as in like the virtual machine I'm putting it in, but VM as in like, .NET or Java or even Python, right? I would want to have a specific version of things over in like a VM that is directly mimicking where this stuff's going to run. No, what I'm saying is you're not SSHing into production. Like, come on, man. No, I'm saying you're SSHing into a local VM that you have set up. But yeah, for cloud engineer stuff, you'll probably be doing a bunch of Kubernetes or something. At which point you're going to be leveraging a lot of Docker or Rancher or whatever, right? Yeah, Docker versus like Vagrant for a virtual machine setup is a bit of like tomato tomato. I don't care. It doesn't matter. You're basically following the same steps. That's like a tomato tomato thing. Yeah, exactly, 4-wheel. Yep. The thing about Docker is that it's not a direct mimic of the environment at all times, right? Because you're actually sharing system resources. So I would actually maybe try and mention that, like, Vagrant for a virtual machine that mimics things will be closer to the actual deploy environment in most cases. Okay, that's straight whiskey. I almost like, oh, I left some in there. No, that would have been a mistake. But yeah. VMware Workstation. Yeah, I would say if you want something that would leverage VMware Workstation, then yeah, Vagrant is the way to do that. I know it's an older way of working, but it works. Yeah, exactly. Man, I'm a little bit bummed. I don't think my CPU is arriving today. I hope it arrives tomorrow. But yeah, I probably wouldn't install the new CPU tomorrow anyway. Like, I'd wait till Sunday just to not, like, interrupt gaming stream stuff. VMware is now owned by Broadcom, and I believe they have treated it as abandonware since then. I could be wrong. They went through massive layoffs when they got acquired. Oh, wait, what am I thinking of then? I might be wrong. I might be mixing it up. No, it's Broadcom. They did acquire VMware. Are you just thinking about VirtualBox? Because I think VirtualBox was an Oracle thing. Yes, that was it. Okay. Yep. Yeah, VirtualBox is still Oracle, as far as I know. Oy. And yeah, let me just double check some more stuff. Okay, so we've got this set up. We don't end up doing that with filters, though. So hold on, let's clear some of this. Yeah, we're not doing balance currency. Okay, that's working. Oh, so hold on. Are you still out there, Skia? We've got a bug. So basically, by changing the key, right, we start defocusing the field because it's a whole new component as we change that key. So we're back to what Skia said in that we need to only change the key when we do the clear event. Yeah. So yeah, Skia, good call. Our hack was not nearly as robust as your hack. So we'll go fix it. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't realize or remember that. Yes, this like search value hack. Instead of making it search value, we will say this is const search key, set search key, and we just do it to date.now. And then we only update it when we do our clear. And let's get rid of some of these things. All right, we set the search value, we do this, and then we set search key to date.now. Yeah, that was a good call. All right. That works for me. All right, so I should. Oh, what is that bug actually? That one's weird. All right, so now if we look at notes, what is our next step? Now it's this part. Yeah, okay. All right, so this is like a bit of a brain pivot. And let me double check my calendar for when I need to be at this hot pot place. All right, 7 o'clock. Oh, and it's just right there. Okay. So yeah, getting there is no big deal. Cool. Parking's kind of a big deal. We'll see. Yeah, it shouldn't take me more than 20 minutes to get there. So we got time. Yeah, I don't need to leave here till like 6:30. Maybe 6:40 even. So yeah, that should be fine. Finding parking always takes longer than I expect. Nah, it'll be fine. All right, so the API stuff. Let's clear out a bunch of these things. So when we create an account, that's one of the steps. When we create a balance is another one of the steps. And the other is when we create a quota. All right, so we have 3 endpoints we need to modify, but I do need to use the restroom, right? Oh, yeah, the smoke is a good idea. I don't want to be too baked. Like, I actually need to be, like, social. If I get too baked, I'll just be there quiet. You know, letting everyone else talk, which I kind of do anyway. Right, I'm not going to have that much whiskey in me, so I'm not going to be leading the conversation. But yeah, so we got these 3 endpoints. What I think we end up needing to do is to create 2 queues that we push stuff to as well. We end up needing 3 queues. Yeah. So not 3 queues, 4 queues, right? So for each thing, right? Like basically when we create a new balance, we need to push to a queue an event that will grab all of the accounts for that business and create account balances for each account. So basically the first step of the queue is fetch all accounts, which we don't need to do when someone creates a balance, because why make that take longer than it needs? And then we need to iterate through all of the accounts for that business and queue up those events like separately. So, right, one queue event is for, hey, we need to create account balances for all of the accounts for this business. And then the second queue for that same step is create an account balance for this exact account so that we can like fan out. So it ends up happening quicker. It's the right way to do that. So I'm okay with that. Let me go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Hey, what's up, Colton? Smash that subscribe button over on the YouTube. Like works as well. Maybe a little bit of both. But yeah, thanks, Colton. Appreciate that. Hell yeah. And yeah, how's everyone's day going so far? And yeah, because I'll be going out tonight, I may not be on gaming tonight. You know, since I'm going out to Bellevue, I might as well check out the hangout scenes there in Bellevue after the, the birthday event for a friend. I doubt any of them will be joining me for that, so I'll just be solo roaming to some Bellevue bar, so I'll probably end up getting bored of that real quick. So we'll see what time I get home tonight. Maybe 9, maybe midnight, maybe 3 a.m. We'll see. We'll see. I do really want to play some more Path of Exile, though. That warrior build is quite fun. Like, I'm looking forward to that warrior build for like endgame stuff. Seems like actually really viable. All right, let's drink some tea instead of just sipping the whiskey. All right, so we've got these 3 files. What we need to do is really, we need to go create the architect queues. All right, we got routes, table indexes, tables, AWS. Yeah, so this is maybe where we got to figure this part out. I don't know. Like, I tend to like to stick around at a bar for at least an hour or two. But I don't know any of the bars in Bellevue. Like, Bellevue bars are kind of like meh. You know what's crazy? I've had better luck at like some of the bars down in Arizona when I go to hang out. Like, there's like a bar in Arizona at like in the old town of Scottsdale that like, and I'm not saying like luck as in like, hey, you're getting lucky. I mean like luck as in just like being able to chat with random people and like just join on to a random group and hang out. Here in Seattle, it's a lot tougher. Like, the Seattle freeze is a real thing. It's hard to recognize until you go and hang out at random bars in other cities. Like, it's doable and it's a thing, but man, it's so much more effort to be able to chat to randoms here in Seattle. Seattle freeze. That's what they call it. Like, people are just more like cold and standoffish until like you're friends, and then they're really like warm and open. Yeah, I've had those kind of experiences of just being able to like glom onto a random group pretty much better in every other city. It's kind of crazy. Like, even Portland. Like, even Portland is easier that way. Still not great, but still just better than Seattle. So yeah, what we want to do is create some queues here, and it's going to be something like I don't know if I like how similarly these are named. I like that. Yeah, create multiple, create single. Then it's just easier to scan. There you go. Well, wait, like, you're already here. Why would I need to queue that event? I don't get it. I just don't get it. There you go, Crispy. All right, so hold on. This album's like really trying to put me to sleep at the moment. Come on, man. I got shit to do tonight. I can't go to sleep yet. I think Synthwave belongs in a museum. No, ARC stands for architect. So architect is a wrapper around AWS services in a clean, easy way. So by doing this, it ends up creating like actual like AWS SQS queues by name that I can call and interact with in a simple way. It also handles like if I want to do WebSocket stuff, right? So, I'm not doing WebSockets on this project, so that's different. But what about like scheduled stuff, right? They can do scheduled events. Like, I don't know. Yeah, Architect is pretty cool. I don't know if it's the right thing for everyone. I'm mainly using it because I ended up building an entire like meta framework around it that ends up handling things like my own custom Dynamo ORM, my own custom like implementation of middleware. There's like a bunch of stuff I've built around Architect that would take a lot of effort to port to other tools that abstract AWS. So Pulumi or SST or any of that stuff. Like I could totally switch to that, but then I'd have to like rebuild all of this stuff. And it's just not worth that effort because Architect is good enough. But if you don't have any of that like infrastructure built around the infrastructure, does that make it extra structure? If you don't have any of that extra structure, then how you build your infrastructure doesn't matter as much. And you could try out something like SST, which I would consider more maintained and, I don't know, at least more popular at this point. I still quite like Architect, and I think the authors are cool people too. But yeah, just that being said, I don't know if I would continue to make it be the basis of all my APIs. I probably would still, just simply because I got this meta framework, man. I got this extra structure around this infrastructure. Absolutely crispy. So yeah, I can do like local AWS dev just fine using their abstractions as well. So I get local dev without having to push up to AWS still. And then eventually when I push, I've got this thing that's for all intents and purposes infinitely scalable. Because they do like a per endpoint lambda, which means that you're not going to run into like a lambda's concurrency limits nearly as easily. I have no idea, Chad. Not sure. You here to troll me some more? Like you did over in that other person's chat yesterday? Mm-hmm. I don't know, man. I was really tempted to ban you. Because why would you bring that into someone else's chat? I'm actually still kind of tempted to ban you. Like, just really not appropriate to bring that into someone else's chat. There you go, Ramu. There you go, Ramu. There is a timer going in my head real quick. There's one way to stop it. If I have to ask, it's definitely not valuable anymore. All right. Timer just went off. Definitely not Chad. It would have been a real simple just apology. When someone calls you out for something that they are telling you they didn't like, there's a very simple way of alleviating that. But now that I had to ask you for an apology, even if you give one, it's not worth it. So goodbye. Why would you bring drama from here over to another chat? Some people, man. I gave them a chance, didn't I? Like, come on. They had plenty of time. I called them out for a thing. I let them know that they did something wrong. And then crickets. They're too proud to apologize, but I bet they ain't too proud to beg. And I actually just wanted to say that because it's a good Temptations reference. Ain't too proud to beg. And yeah, even then, Raimu, that's a really good reason to not listen to them at all. Right? To not have them ruin chat ever again. Right? Either way, a good reason not to have them anymore. Right? I know Userin would be bummed on their conduct as well, which is where they came from originally. Right? Like Userin's chat. And they think I don't even remember that. Yeah, they can always unban request if they grow a conscience. I'm pressing X to doubt. All right, so we entered these values for creating those queues. What we end up needing to do is do a Control C, do that, and it should scaffold those out for us. And then we can go to these endpoints and start kicking things off. Now, when creating a new account, I wouldn't mind actually just fetching all of the balances and queues because those are really light. Like, it's not even a big deal. So yeah, honestly, we'll just start hacking out that code. So this is going to be something like and yeah, Raimu, how goes your TextMate grammar excursion? I'm curious about that one. Got it working well enough to do better. You think you would need to do semantic parsing and language server stuff. Yep, I agree. I agree. Um, just the basic folding outlining was really useful. Yeah, yeah, for sure. I bet. Yeah, that's awesome, man. I'm glad. All right, I'll do one more of these, but that's all I can do. But yeah, I'm stoked. You know, you even knew about TextMate grammars because I did a thing about it. So yeah. Right now you're still at work, technically getting ready for a demo on Monday. Ooh, Monday demo. Sounds stressful. And yeah, if I look at it, Amazon did not deliver my thing. No, not yet. And I have not gotten an email from the P.O. box. So yeah, it's probably not coming today. When I missed some follows, I bet. Hold on. Real quick. Andres, I missed that one. Troll that we banned, I missed that one. And then Nullus3R. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I'm stoked. Even though I would consider you a way better programmer than me, right? You can still learn from people that don't know as much, and that's pretty cool. All right, so then here, this is going to be another thing where we're going to want, like, I don't know if we even need to destructure it. It's just a promise.all. All right, so this is where we need to bring in the account balances table. All right, so then, yeah, we do similar. We want to do this for quotas.map, quota, all that jazz. Ah. I think we need to set the amount because it can default to what we need. Right? And the amount of like quotas and balances that a user will have is going to be minimal. So a lot of this like fetching should be pretty simple, and not just a user, a business. So the idea is like balances here could be, I don't know, max like 10 items. Quotas here could be a max like 10 items, and we can just fan out from there and call that good. So I think I'm set with that. I think this endpoint's done. What about a crazy name? What are you talking about, Seven Deadly Seas? Are you going off the rails on a crazy train? Oh, hoo ha is a crazy name. Is it? Hoo ha, hoo ha, hoo ha, hoo ha. What is that a reference to? Shit. Is it from the movie Toys? No, you'd say my band is going live next week, and then someone asks, well, what's your band name? Hoo ha. What? And then you get into like a who's on first situation. No big problem. And Sneakmas, or I don't know how to pronounce that, but thank you for the follow. Welcome. I'm guessing we do have an unban request. Do we think it's going to be sincere? I am currently pressing X to doubt, but I didn't always guess correctly in Detroit Become Human, so I could be wrong. Oh, maybe that was an older one? I mean, I'd say check it out. I'll look as well. Oh, no, it's that one. Okay, I guess I hadn't disregarded it in my other UI. No, that one's a definite no. I thought I denied that one already. Yeah, no, that one's denied. Yes, the one we had was a bit, yeah, like super trolly. All right, so I'd say on this endpoint, we're good. Now we need to actually start like queuing up the creation of all the account balances for when we create a balance, and that's going to be the two-tiered like queue system. Oh, there's a way to set priority? I don't think we need priority. We can just do the publish. So yeah, then this ends up being very similar for when we do it over in quotas as well. All right, so now if we go look at queues, we see all of these new endpoints. And what up, Daruk? How you doing, Mr. Sir? Yeah, what you up to? Haven't seen you in a little bit. Assume you've been busy. That's, that happens. Now this chill Friday. How's your Friday? Oh, so is it Saturday for you now? Okay, so at least it's Saturday. What time of day is it for you? And then we can judge how messed up your sleep cycle is. No, that's good. Yeah, it's just an old person sleep routine. Yeah, no, you're doing like the Mark Wahlberg like grind set sleep routine. No, you're nailing it. Good job. Right? He's like, I wake up at 4 a.m. every day, blah blah blah, and forgets to post that he goes to sleep at like 9 p.m. Nah, you're on the grind set. I get it. We're gonna start calling you Marky Mark or Marky Rook. Oh, damn. I realized just now that the music has been kind of quiet like all day because I had my volume slider set wrong. My bad. My bad. Come on, let me do one quick thing. You went to sleep the other day and woke up to me still streaming. That was over on Gaming Channel, right? I wouldn't call that a grind set. That is like a slack set. Right? Yeah, that's just me slacking. But yeah, real quick, if there's anyone out there thinking about submitting a conference talk at some point, maybe check out Commit Your Code. Commit Your Code conference is put on by Danny Thompson, and it's done for charity, which would be really cool. I've done one session already. We should probably get your own in. And they have 4 tracks. One is JavaScript, one is Java, one is Cloud, and the other is .NET. So I'm just saying, you want to like boost up your resume a bit? Give some conference talks. Companies love to see that you're actually like passionate about the thing you do for a job. And by giving a talk, it kind of shows you're a bit passionate. I know we got some .NET people out there. I know we got some cloud people out there. We probably have a couple Java people out there. And Kotlin counts. So yeah. Yeah, submit your talk. I don't see why not. Honestly, Crispy. Why not? Like, yeah, do it, dude. Worst case scenario, you submit a talk and they don't take it. No problem. No skin off your back. Right? It's very simple too. Just the title and your description, and you call it good. I highly recommend you do it, just in case. I know we got .NET people out there, and it's a brand new track for this year. Why wouldn't you do it? And yeah, it's in Dallas, Texas. Man, I haven't been to Dallas. Like that area since I was in kindergarten. I used to live in Carrollton, which I believe is north of Dallas. Well, there you go. You don't want to go to Dallas. Touche, touche. I'd say it'd be worth it. They got good barbecue, right? Like, I forget where you're at, Crispy. Maybe you already have good barbecue. Like, you're what, North Carolina? I could be mixing that up. I do all the time. So if you're in North Carolina, you already have decent barbecue. I get it. Okay. But no, I'm probably mixing that up. You lived in Killeen. North Carolina is best barbecue. All right. We're not trying to get into a war over it or something. Come on. But yes, I did remember correctly that you're in North Carolina. Yeah? Come on. Give me some points for that one. Give me some points for that one. But okay. So yeah, just want to shout that out. I just noticed it over on the LinkedIn. All right. So yeah, we are here on the quotas. Our next step is creating multiple account balances. We are kind of getting to the end of the session. I will need to shower before I leave the house today. I didn't get one this morning. Yeah, multi-barbecue life. Damn right. Yeah. Variety is the spice of life. Yeah. I'm going out to basically like a birthday celebration for, I don't know, one of the only like in real life friends I have these days, like in the area, etc. I have some other in real life friends I haven't talked to in ages, but it'd be fine if I went and hung out with them. It'd be just like I never left. But they're in like other states. But yeah, so account balances table is just straight up wrong. Oh, it's actually that. Ah. Oh, yes, there's a different way I gotta do this. And yeah, we're not doing it in that endpoint, but we are doing it here in fixture. Yeah, we got to do all that BS. All right, so accounts table, account balances table. We're not creating a new account, so that's wrong. But we do need the date.now. So then accounts. Yeah, we don't actually need account balances table. Ooh. This will only ever be called if we're creating a new balance or a new quota, which means we don't have to worry about them existing. But yeah, account balances we don't do in this endpoint because we need to fan it out so it all happens async. All right, so we get all of the accounts for that, and then, yeah, that promise.all just looks wrong. And hey, what's up, Ethan, Mr. Sir? And then, yeah, that's what that looks like. So Super Maven nailed it there, too. So we don't end up needing now. We do need to query for that stuff. Get tables goes away. Balance goes away. All right, and real quick, let me go use the restroom. I got a little bit of time, but yeah, I do need to have time to go use a shower. So we'll create the other create multiple account quotas endpoint. And then, yeah, the single endpoints we'll do maybe tomorrow. Okay. So yeah, not doing too bad, just chilling. Ooh, I do see. Oh, domain expiration reminder, onlyports.com. I don't remember what onlyports was actually for. Does anyone remember when we reserved that domain? I know it was like kind of jokey. What was the point of onlyports.com? I don't remember. I didn't keep a note. So I'm thinking I'm going to let it expire. I can't think of anything it's related to. All right, so then, yeah, this endpoint ends up being basically the same thing. Yeah, I'd say that one's good. And yeah, Ethan. Yeah, I was gonna say you want to play some games tonight, but I'm actually heading out here pretty soon. Because I got like an outside the house kind of thing. Right? I don't know if I'll literally touch grass, but I'll be touching something other than my carpet, which is weird. But maybe Sunday, if you want to play some, some PoE too. All right, yeah, we can figure that out. Do the big companies put a fake sleep timer on their requests? They will if they want to prevent timing attacks. It just depends to this guy. I'm not sure what your question actually is. If you're not aware of what a timing attack is, you should probably research it. That would probably be a no, but you should probably still understand what a timing attack is. This might not be the best site for it. Feel free to find others. But yeah, some endpoints require fake timers so that an attacker can't necessarily determine if a request was successful to a certain point and why. All right, so create single account balance is where we are leaving off. Boom. So yeah, we leave that as our context and we figure out who we go raid. I see Defy Us All streaming. Let's go raid him. Yeah. I don't necessarily see anyone else that I think we should go raid instead. So yeah, we're going to go raid Defy Us All. Defusol is actually how you pronounce it. I'm kidding. That's not how you say it. But yeah, so we're going to go raid Defy Us All. I'm going to get myself a shower, and then I'm going to head out to an event, like a thing outside the house. After that thing outside the house, I'll decide if I actually want to just come home and play games, or if I want to try my hand at just going out and being social. If I'm already out of the house, I might as well do it, so we'll see. Whether I be social in Bellevue or whether I be social over in Seattle, that's a separate thing. But yeah, we made some really good progress today. We finished up the abstraction we needed, right? We're getting to the next step on our notes page. And yeah, like every once in a while when it takes us a few days to go through a thing, it's a little annoying. Right? It feels like we're not getting much done. But I think, yeah, today we got a bunch done and we are massively closer to the MVP and like launch. Who knows how long that'll take, but we'll see. But YouTube, thank you all for hanging out. I'll see y'all again tomorrow.